how this has been achieved. Number one, through curriculum reforms and industry-driven learning. So as a faculty, we have continually revised our engineering curricula to reflect the emerging trends and technologies. Through regular consultation with industry stakeholders, we ensure that our courses not only teach the fundamentals, but also embrace real-world advanced solutions such as AI, robotics, smart manufacturing, and green energy. So actually it's what we do continuously. In fact, almost in each and every faculty, academic board meeting or faculty management meeting, issues to do with curricula have to be presented. And in that way, we have ensured that our curricula are up to date. Then the other way that the faculty has ensured collaboration with industry is through attachments and collaborative projects. All our students across the faculty do undertake industrial attachments as part of their training. In fact, in the curricula, especially I think it should be in the fourth year of study, third year, fourth year of study, deliberately there is a course, in fact let me call it, it's a course unit called industrial attachment, intentionally put there so as to encourage our students to get to work with the industry. Now, these are not token experiences, as one may assume, that when you just go to the industry, you simply go there to just pick some small experience and move on. But it provides a robust engagement where students contribute to ongoing projects. In fact, if you can get testimonials from some of the students who have participated in some of the major projects, they will tell you it was not just going there to see and listen, but they have been involved, and not just at that level. Some have gone ahead to be even absorbed into those projects. Yeah, so this linkage, or through these attachment opportunities, they help our students to apply theoretical knowledge and gain invaluable practical insights. So another way is through what we call innovation hubs. Now, the university, in partnership with the government of Kenya and the French government, is developing what we call the Engineering and Science Complex, ESC. So the ESC is not just a building that we'll see somewhere in Chiromo shortly, maybe from later this year or early next year, but it is a space that is meant to encourage innovation. So at the Engineering and Science Complex that is under the support of the government of Kenya and the French government, it is meant to encourage an innovation ecosystem which will house research centers and industry-aligned curricula. Actually, even as we expected to see the building, already there are a lot of initiatives currently underway, particularly trying to create what we call centers of excellence in various application domains. Now, the curricula that we are also actually crafting curricula that will be multidisciplinary in nature. I think shortly I'll mention one of those. So this curricula will reflect what? The so-called 5IR, Fifth Industrial revolution of technologies, including AI, manufacturing, health technology, energy, green and blue engineering, and smart urban planning. The fourth way through which the university and industry are collaborating is through partnerships. Now, for instance, we can actually even make reference to what you see here. Even through our student association, we can talk of the partnerships. So there are partnerships with the Kenya Rural Roads Authority, Kenya Power, and various private sector partners. These collaborations have resulted in joint research, infrastructure development, capacity building, and direct employment pipelines for our graduates. As I already said, some graduates actually, they extend their attachment into employment wherever they have been. Then the fifth way is through supporting student innovation and research. The university actively connects students with prestigious innovation challenges, such as the Presidential and Innovation Challenge Award and the Renewable Energy Innovation Challenge. The Faculty of Engineering also supports various student-led conferences like this one. Yeah, this conference, as much as it is student-led, student-organized, the faculty has to be part of it. The Green Conference that took place a while ago, the Tech Week, these are just a few examples on how the university is encouraging academia-industry collaboration. So these are meant to promote conversations such as the ones we are having today. Yeah, so this provides a platform for that. As I wind up on this speech, we embrace the fifth industrial revolution. The role of academia is no longer just to impart knowledge, but to catalyze transformation. We must produce not only graduates, but creators, leaders, and change makers, engineers who can navigate complexity, embrace emerging technologies, and remain rooted in the value of sustainability. Then there is ethics and social impact. To the students here today, you are the architects of the future. The ideas you will develop, the networks you will build, and the problems you solve during this conference could very well shape the industries of tomorrow. I think this has been repeatedly said. Let us use this conference as a launch pad for deeper collaborations. Let us listen to each other, learn from each other, and commit to engineering a better world together. Thank you, and I wish you all a productive and inspiring conference. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you so much, Dr. for speaking to us on behalf of both the Dean and the Vice Chancellor. May I now invite my co-MC to take us through to the next session. A round of applause for our co-MC as she comes on stage. Before that, she tells me she wants to take some snips of people. So allow me to invite on stage the ESA Executive Committee, led by Rahma Anuro, Andrew Kiongo, Oira, Zena, ESA Executive Committee, Ken Wambua. Daktari, allow me to re-invite you on stage to take a photo with these awesome brains and brilliant engineers who have put together the IESC 8.0 chapter. Please step forward. A little bit more in front. Awesome. Don't these guys look elegant? Don't they? Check. Awesome. Is there any other exec member who is still seated out there? Yeah, Regan? May I ask now the IESC organizing committee members, den heads, to join the executive committee team on the stage. Den head wapo ICT amefika? Ama amekwamilia huko nyuma? As we finalize that photo, please don't be hidden behind us. We are the worst people to be hidden behind. May I finally invite the DEN members, officials, DEN members and then officials to join the team on stage. DEN members. I don't know why you guys are insisting being hidden behind us. Sura zetu ni interesting kufichwa nyuma yetu. Please, the stage is very welcome. Awesome. Please don't be hidden behind us. We are not that good looking. A round of applause for these ladies and gentlemen for the work they have put in, the investment, the initiative, and the brains. Thank you so much. May God bless you. Please assume your seats.
As they sit down, another round of applause for them. So up next, we are going to have one of our sponsors, a partnership address by Mr. Ashad Salim, a fifth-year civil engineering student at the University of Nairobi. He's representing Viva Fiberglass, the reinforcement project, and in the upcoming conference. And he's a final year. His project is focusing on the testing of fiberglass reinforced polymer rebars and evaluating the practicality for application in the construction industry. Welcome, Mr. Mohammed Ashad Salim.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. As introduced, my name's Mohammed Arshad Salim. I'm a fifth-year civil engineering student, University of Nairobi. And today, I'm honored to be standing in front of you representing Viva Fiberglass Reinforcement Company. Viva Fiberglass Reinforcement Company is a company that is dedicated in advancing fiberglass technology, especially in the construction industry, where they are pioneering a new alternative to traditional materials like iron rods and steel. My final year project is on testing of GFRP rebars and their practicality in being used in the construction today. So I've been testing the material, I've done the tensile strength tests, I've done impact tests, I've done beam loading tests, and the results are looking good. So far the results are positive. That is what my project is majorly on. And over the last century, fiberglass has been used ever since it has been developed in the 1940s, where it has been used in the aerospace industry, in building rockets. And earlier in the 1960s is where we first saw fiberglass being used in construction. And it was used in building military structures. Main reason being the fiberglass does not conduct any magnetic fields, so it made it invisible to the radar. This is why it was used in the military camps and buildings and structures. Moving on, fiberglass has evolved ever since, and throughout the years, there are very many different uses of fiberglass, such as the automotive industry uses it for car parts, and it is used for insulation in building walls, high-end efficient cables, and the results of this material's usage in construction is very positive. So as engineers, we are always looking towards improving what we already have, improving whether in terms of materials, whether we're talking about add mixtures into concrete so as to achieve a higher strength in a reduced period of time, or evolving in terms of technology and adapting new structural design softwares such as Tekla structures and Robot and Revit and so on. So all these are advancements that engineers are supposed to look for, and that is why we bring you the fiberglass rebar. Moving on, Viva's history. Viva has been up since 2017, and its origin is in Ghana. The company is in Ghana, and they've produced this material for 9 years now. And they have been involved in more than 1,000 projects all over the world, not only in Ghana, but also in Canada and different places around the world, even right now in Kenya. The fiberglass itself is used to build commercial buildings, residential buildings, ports, bridges, and very many structures. And even Viva is looking forward to set up their own production company here in Kenya by next year. Right now they're working on the technicalities and the codes which will guide the usage of their material. But still, the construction of the projects that are here in Kenya, the products have been imported from Ghana, from the country of origin, and they're using their codes, the Ghanaian code, to guide the building of the structures that are currently ongoing. So it is possible to have a structure right now using GFRP rebars. It is something new in the Eastern Africa, but it has been there over a very long period of time. But it's the first time we're introducing it to the Eastern Africa. So steel has been dominant in the industry for a very long time because it has a lot of advantages, but also it has its own limitations. And these limitations are what Viva is looking to curb and solve these limitations. And I'd like to tell you a few of the advantages of this material over steel. The fiberglass, first of all, it's very light in weight. And that alone, it being light in weight, brings about several different advantages because It brings about easier transportation. It reduces the cost of transportation. It reduces the overall weight of the building just by being light. Even the handyman on site, while handling this material, they'll find it easier to handle this because a single person can carry an entire beam of fiberglass. And this material is 75% lighter than a steel rebar. So you can compare the difference, 75% lighter. Personally, I've handled this material in my project, and I've had a harder time handling and bending steel when it comes to making beams or beam cages. But this material, it was very simple and straightforward. Another advantage of this material is that it's cost effective. In direct comparison between fiberglass and steel, fiberglass is 30% cheaper than steel, of which we don't stop there, because if you look at transport, if you want to transport a specific amount of fiberglass and you compare it to the same specific amount of steel, it will be cheaper for you to transport this fiberglass because it's lighter. Moving forward, the overall weight of the building is reduced, meaning you will use less of materials to reinforce the building, which leads to reduction in also cost of designing. And the overall cost reduction could go up to 50% when we're talking about using the fiberglass rebar. One of the properties that amazed me was the non-corrosive nature of this material. Most of us students and engineers, we've been to construction sites, and mostly in the coastal regions, you'll find out that the steel rebars in these sites have started rusting due to the salty nature of the surrounding, especially areas that are closely by the sea. You'll find that the rebars have started rusting, and this itself is a point of weakness for the material. You might not see it instantly, but then in the long run, it will act as a point of weakness for the structure. But this material, I've subjected it to very harsh environmental conditions. I've subjected it to very high acidic conditions, very high alkaline conditions, saltwater conditions, very high temperature, and it came out just the way it is. I'm talking about a practical experience, that is. There was no area reduction whatsoever. There was no physical damage. The material was outstanding, and it retained its strength. So the non-corrosive nature of this material is outstanding. The highest selling point of the fiberglass is when it comes to tensile strength. In tensile strength, this material is 3 times stronger compared to steel. It gave me a strength of 1200 MPa, megapascals, or Newton per millimeter squared, which is way beyond what steel can achieve when it comes to tensile. That is why this is the perfect material to be used for all straight horizontal members, such as slabs and beams. This is where this material does its best. And I know most of you are now waiting for me to say where the catch is. Where's the catch? It can't be this good and lack a limitation. The GFRP has its own limitations, but Viva has found its way around it through the design and the codes that guide the usage of this material. Its limitations are this material, it's not good in shear, it's not good in compression, and it's not good in bending. So that is why I specified that it is used in straight horizontal members. Beams and slabs is where this material thrives. The beams and slabs using fiberglass are expected to have a lifespan of more than 120 years. 120 years. Another limitation of this material is that it's not malleable. It's brittle. You can't bend it on site. You can't bring it on site and start forming links or cuts at the edges. It has to be manufactured that way. It comes in a bundle that's round, and I have a booth outside, you'll be able to see it. It comes as a bulk, and you uncoil it on site, and you can make very long slabs without joining. Like for steel, you'd have to join two pieces at some point. But for fiberglass, you can lay it out from one end to the other, very long slabs. Yeah, but the brittle nature of the material is why when you bend it, it reaches a certain extent where it snaps. And someone would ask me, if it snaps, then it could be dangerous. What if it snaps during the construction or after the building has set? That is why we have come up with a hybrid approach. While we are using this material, we incorporate both fiberglass and steel. So for the straight horizontal members, we use fiberglass. But when we're talking about vertical members, such as columns or bends, such as links, we use the regular steel. So that in this way, each material gets to do what it does best. Since fiberglass is very good in tension, so you put it where maximum tension is needed, and it will never disappoint. Moving on, I will be talking about my tests tomorrow in a very elaborate way. I'll be talking about the tensile test. I'll be getting deeper into the tests and the results. And the tests I've done are the tensile test, there's the impact test, that are the Chappie test and ISOD test, and I've also done the standard beam test, and I'm looking forward to do the slab test as well. So I hope all of you will attend tomorrow as well. It will be very productive and informative. And in honor of Mr. Ivan, the director of Viva, I'm sure he'd want me to play a video for you which speaks more about Viva and the projects that have been done by Viva and a little bit of the history. So please enjoy. And then, yeah. Excuse me, the sound, please. Yes, they're setting up the sound. If you have any questions, I have a couple of samples, I have brochures. We have a booth outside. I'll be there if you have any questions. You'll just find us outside.
The modern construction industry, concrete is a basic load keeper in all buildings. Traditionally, people are using iron rods for concrete reinforcement for ages. However, there are a number of new advanced technologies introduced to construction industry within the last century. Use of steel for concrete reinforcement has become such developed that it has created the basics for concrete reinforcement. Despite of lots advantages, steel has many limitations which engineers are always looking forward to mitigate. Such limitations are high cost, heavy weight, corrosion, and difficulties to handle. One of such technologies to mitigate these challenges is composite materials like glass fiber reinforced polymer bars. It has been developed in 1940s as an aerospace technology and first used in construction in 1960s as a military technology, since it doesn't have magnetic effect and thus building cannot be detected by radars. 1970s, 1990s were years of technological development of its manufacturing process, increasing production speed and making it more cost-efficient. Became very popular for its electricity non-conductive properties for construction of hospitals for MRI medical cabinet. Up to mid-1990s, the Japanese had the most FRP reinforcement applications. In the beginning of 2000s, China became the largest user of composites with their applications at bridge decks and underground works. Currently, leaders in GFRP bars use are USA and Canada because of their non-corrosive properties in construction of bridge decks and car park slabs. Almost every European country has building codes of design and construction with GFRP bars. Composite materials technology has also been brought to Africa. The Republic of Ghana was the first country on the continent to adopt its own standards for the design and construction with GFRP bars in 2018. Based on American Concrete Institution's guide and newly released code, which formed basis for an adoption in Ghana relevant standards, a manufacturing plant has been built. It is successfully operating since 2017. Viva & Company Ghana Limited is a pioneer manufacturer of GFRP bars used for concrete reinforcement in sub-Saharan Africa. It has developed a solution for most of those limitations of iron rod in horizontal tensile strength reinforcement. Viva fiberglass bars are best to use for straight horizontal members of concrete reinforcement to adapt tensile strengths to concrete. It's perfect for combination with iron rods, which are to be utilized at all curved and vertical members to secure rest of strengths like shear and compression. Such combination will assure best strength and efficiency ratio for the project. Viva fiberglass bars has minimum tensile strength of 900 MPa per millimeter square, when actual test results confirmed by Bureau Veritas are above 1500 MPa. It is also much lighter than iron rods. Thus, its tensile strength is 7 times lighter and up to 50% cheaper than the one of iron rods. Its properties do not reduce because of bendings. The length of packaging unit is up to 150 meters, which prevents overlapping on long slabs. It also doesn't rust. At the same time, Viva fiberglass bars show slightly different results when it comes to shear and compression strengths. Its shape cannot be changed after manufacturing. These factors makes merger of iron rods and Viva fiberglass bars a perfect solution for concrete reinforcement. It's not that cost efficient to use Viva fiberglass bars for shear and compression zones, but make it a perfect for straight horizontal members of slabs and beams overlapped with L shapes and U shapes of iron rods at edges, delivering needed shear and compression strengths. Viva has created a hub of civil engineers and design agencies, making it possible to design and redesign concrete structures with a combination of iron rods and Viva fiberglass bars in accordance to current local and international design codes, giving its clients new solutions and making slabs and beams reinforced much lighter and also cheaper with no risk. There are thousands of buildings of different types, commercial, industrial, residential, with ground and suspended slabs which were built around Africa with Viva fiberglass bars since 2017, giving this approach a firm winning position to any other concrete reinforcement approaches in slabs and decks construction. Being licensed to produce GFRP bars in accordance to ACI code, Viva fiberglass bars are used for both local small private houses and big international projects like malls, stadiums, office buildings, factories, roads and bridges. Viva is ready to redesign slabs and decks of projects in any African country, and being part of African Free Trade Initiative, ready to supply internationally at a very competitive price.
Yes, thank you very much. So a little bit to add on that. This GFRP rebar, the glass fiber reinforced polymer, is actually made up of fiberglass strands that have been bound together by a polymer known as epoxy. It's a resin. And handling of this material is different from the way you'd handle steel. The cutting is different. If you've cut this material using a saw, you'd have to coat it at the ends, since if you leave it open, it's a point of weakness since the fiberglass strands will be exposed. Or if coating isn't what you'd want to do, you could use a diamond cutter that would precisely not leave any fiberglass strands hanging on the outside. And a little bit on the anchorage strength. The coating on the outside of this material is sand, and it increases the anchorage strength of this material. It's almost 20 MPa, 20 megapascals. And this material, when it is subjected to a load, if it has not snapped, it retains its original strength when it's unfolded. Like, I could bend it, it's very difficult to bend. It's not good in bending, but it's very difficult to bend it with your hand, of course. The compression factor is taken as 0 using the design codes, but it has a bit of resistance when it comes to compression. So when you bend this material, so long as it doesn't break, it goes back to its original strength. Unlike steel, the moment you've bent it, it's already a point of weakness. Yeah, that's all I wanted to add, and I want to say a big thank you to ESA for organizing such an amazing event. I want to say a big thank you to Mr. Ivan for making my project a success. A big thank you to my supervisor, Engineer Goro, and a big thank you to all of you for your attention. Thank you, and I hope you have a lovely day.
A round of applause for Mr. Mohammed. So apart from Viva Fiberglass, we have other sponsors, Kera, we have Kura, we have SICOM, we have KESA. KESA is a new association. It's a collaboration of all ESA associations from every university. So you can go to their LinkedIn and join. Meanwhile, can the media team give us a number or two? In line with Mr. Mohammed's speech, it was interesting to note the origin of fiberglass, that the origin of fiberglass was more of a military. It reflects also on the Department of Civil, also started as a military career rather than as a civil or, let's say, citizens' career. Media team.
Have you ever made love to a legend? Ever made love? Ever made love? Have you ever made love to a legend? Ever made love? Ever made love? Is there ever too much ask for a legend? I know somewhere there's a heaven for a legend, so I live my life every day like I'm a legend. Tonight you're fucking with the legend and it's on God, and every level has a devil. I know somewhere there's a heaven for a legend, so I risk it all every day like I'm a legend. Tonight you're fucking with the legend, yeah.
Have you ever made love to a legend? Ever made love? Ever made love? Have you ever made love to a legend? Ever made love? Ever made love? Is there ever too much ask for a legend? I know somewhere there's a heaven for a legend, so I live my life every day like I'm a legend. Tonight you're fucking with the legend and it's on God, and every label has a devil. I know somewhere there's a heaven for a legend, so I risk it all every day like I'm a legend. Tonight you're fucking with the legend and it's on God. I question my own damn survival. How did Don't you give up on me, baby, oh baby, yeah. Usimupe mwingine moyo mama. I'll be the one you need, baby, oh baby, yeah. Usimupe mwingine moyo mama.
And someday you'll find true love, and you won't be lost. And someday you'll find true love,
Hello, hello. Saseni. So we're going to have giveaways to see if you guys are, engaged in the conference, also in the conference that were last year. You see, right now we're at IESC 8.0. So of course it had a beginning, IESC 1.0, 2.0, as you go on. So on to our first question. As said, where is the base company, or which country first came up with the regulations for fiberglass? Which country? Kuna gifts? Kuna gifts? Which country? Yes, Salome? No. Ghana. Come up for your present. Clap for him. Come up. On to our next question. Are you guys ready? So it was Ghana which first came up. Ghana, which the country that had the first regulations for fiberglass. Next question, who is the chair for IESC Conference 8.0? Who is the chair? Yes. Pardon? Yes, Mr. Regan Doby. Come up for your present. Clap for her. So on to our next session, we're going to have a continuation of what fiberglass had presented. It's a panel discussion themed Bridging the Gap. So on to our next panel, themed Bridging the Gap, Integrating Academia with Industry. We are lined up with guests. Our moderator will be Ms. Eleanor. So on to our first member of the panel. He is from the University of Nairobi, a tutorial fellow, engineer, sorry. And then you also have a representative from GTC, representing Engineer Chen Yuan, the tech lead of GTC. Yes. The panel to come up front, please. And then from University of Nairobi, we have Engineer Mudomi Munywa. Engineer Mudomi Munywa is a dedicated civil engineer, a tutorial fellow. His professional journey includes hands-on experience in construction, supervision, quality control, and compliance with Kenya building codes. Engineer Munywa brings insight valuable today, drawing from his academic research and industry experience. Up next, you're also going to have Ms. Zena on the panel, a University of Nairobi student, an engineering student as that second year. Also joining the panel is one who was present here. He gave us a very lengthy and also fruitful discussion, Mr. Mohammed, up on stage. Yes. So we may start. Ms. Eleanor.
Thank you so much, Josephine. Welcome, members of my panelists. It's an honor to be here with you, and the topic of discussion is Bridging the Gap, Integrating Academia with Industry. And I'd like us to start light, so to break the, tension in the room. So the question is of the day, if you could have any superpower that will help you in your career, what will it be and why? Are we the question? Okay. I think Engineer Sorry can start. Yes.
Oh, that's a very interesting question. I feel not adequately prepared for it. But if I had a superpower in my work, will be to document what I'm doing very fast. If I could do my designs in 10 minutes and report what I do at the university or do my master's thesis in 10 minutes, I'll be very happy. So documentation. Not very cool, but true. Yep.
Yeah, so you'd like to be Flash Gordon.
Flash Gordon,
Yeah.
typing and working on Microsoft Word.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
interesting. Arshad?
Good morning once again. Well, to that question, you also caught me off guard, but I think what my superpower would be fast critical thinking. Like I want to be able to solve problems instantaneously and multitask at a greater level. So more of a brain genius. Yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you for that. Miss Zena?
Good morning once again. I think I'll differ from the rest. Mine would be super strength. Personally, I get tired doing a lot of things in the engineering sector, so I'd prefer to take that as my superpower.
Okay, you'd like to be Hulk race?
Yes.
Okay. Engineer Mudomi. Engineer Godfrey, sorry.
Good morning, everyone. Yeah, so my name is Godfrey Nengo. I'm an engineer from SECOM. And the superpower I would love to have would be the ability to read people's minds, like when I'm dealing with people, to be able to tell what they're thinking or what the decisions they're making while we are interacting.
Okay, that's really interesting. I love that it has been so diverse. So we'll dive right into the topic of discussion, bridging the gap, integrating academia with industry. So I'd like to pose a question to all the panelists. What are the biggest gaps between academia and industry in Kenya today? And you can integrate it with skills. What skills do you think are most important for engineering graduates to develop before entering the workforce? So I'd like to start with architect Godfrey. What is the biggest gap between academia and industry, and what skills do you think are most important for engineering graduates to develop before entering the workforce, considering the 5th industrial revolution?
So of course, the biggest gap between academia and industry will be the experience, and of course for that one, I know we always try to do the internships and the work placements, but you realize that sometimes, most of the time, the time period when you come for internship, it's usually 1 month to 3 months. That's, for some people, it's all maybe up to 6 months, and sometimes from internships, like I did internships myself in 2nd year and 3rd year, you find that by the time you are landing in the company, knowing about people, knowing about the company, before you even learn what you're actually studying about, you find that by the time you're leaving, that's when you are actually starting to learn maybe a little bit of what you study about. But also, sometimes it usually depends on the company. Sometimes people just do the internship just to tick off, to make sure that you get your degree. And maybe there's also a gap between the company and the students of what they're coming to do during the internship. So to bridge the gap usually for the students, because I've also observed so many students who come to organizations for internships. You have to go an extra mile. Don't just report to the company and then sit there and expect people to reach out to you. So out of the students I've seen coming, of course, you observe, not all of them are the same. Some come, the ones who I've seen who actually make it or make good use of the internship are the ones who are, I would say, they are curious. They go asking questions. So sometimes maybe when you come for internship, you are attached to maybe a department or to someone in the company. If you just close yourself, you close your mind, you're only dealing with that guy you've been assigned to, you end up losing a lot. But when you come, stop being shy, reach out to everyone in the organizations, try to understand the different departments, how they work together, then ask questions like how, maybe if you are doing an engineering course, or how your course plugs into that organization. Once you start understanding, if maybe the task you're being given, because most of the time interns when they come, you'll be given maybe the admin task, maybe you are not trusted with let's say, the admin password to the systems. You can still go a step further, interact with the engineers that they are doing, go out of your way to ask questions, be curious, and go an extra step. It is that going extra that actually where someone learns. But if you just sit and wait for the guys in that company to reach out to you, you end up losing a lot. But if you come, understand where you plug in, understand who is important, in a way, just look at yourself maybe as a student in this company, where would I be if I wanted, or in which role would I want to be working in if I came to this organization, and then talk to those people. In all the organizations I've worked in all through my career, I've seen people are always, outside here, people are very helpful. They go out of their way to help students as long as you're willing to learn. So just go the extra mile, ask questions, and that way, that's how you learn what is happening and how it can help you once you complete.
Thank you. I think we just needed affirmation on that. So go an extra mile and be curious. Ms. Zena, what about you?
As for me, I'm merely a student, but for the minimum exposure I've gotten from the industry, I have like a couple of pointers I would like to say. My major point as the gap between the industry and academia was the transitioning from school to the workplace. I will give an instance. The time I was doing an attachment at Or Power in Naivasha, I had an issue in the first weeks, waking up, doing the workload. I couldn't handle it, but what my mentor used to tell me, you're now an engineer. This is what you have to do. You have to push yourself. And one thing that I found that was missing was education. We need to be educated as engineers, as we are student engineers, on the reality of the workplace in the industry, because I feel like that is missing. We normally talk about the practical skills, what you're needed to do there, but we are normally not told how it is there. So it will be so great if during these conferences, we have a couple of speakers speaking about how the cultural place of the workplace is and how different it is to prepare the engineers when it comes to their time to work at the workplace.
Thank you for that.
Thank you.
Engineer Osoro.
Most has already been said, but just to build on what Engineer Godfrey has said, curiosity is very important, extremely important. It shows interest, it shows passion. So that's one. The gap, I think, is there between industry and academia is application of knowledge. For some reason, we could teach students how to do something, but they'll never write that skill in their CV. So we taught you how to use maybe a particular software, Revit, for example. Then when you send us your CV, we don't see it. We see coding, website development. yet probably it's in, you are looking for a civil engineering construction job. So that raises, somehow, it's something I see very often. I know when you put coding, it shows maybe you are interested in other things other than civil engineering. But when somebody has called you to an interview because you have a Bachelor of Science in Civil Engineering, they want you to have Revit skills, drafting skills. They are probably not interested in your programming skills, your coding skills, and so on. I'm not saying coding is bad. Just need to maybe reprioritize the skill sets you have. Thank you.
Okay, Arshad.
Okay, so as per my experience as a final year engineering student, I think I've experienced most of what the university has to offer in terms of civil engineering in the degree. So when it comes to the gap between academia and the industry in Kenya, I think we have lack of practical exposure, although it is there, but we need more of it to get to know what is on the outside. Moreover, also, I think we have a slightly outdated curriculum, and we need to keep up with the adoption of the new emerging technologies. You'll find out that you may learn something today, and when you go outside there, like engineer has said, it's no longer being used, and something different is being used. So there is the slow adoption of technology, and I think the academia needs to keep up with that. As soon as something is effective and it's being used in the construction industry right now, they should work hand in hand with these emerging issues so that they can be incorporated into the curriculum. And you also asked about important skills when it comes to a graduate engineer when he wants to join the industry. I think critical thinking is one of them. You have to be very good in decision making. You also have to be very good in communication and teamwork. That's very effective, and we need more of it in our classes as well. And adaptability as well, because what you learn in class is not what's outside there. You need to be able to adapt very fast and give maximum effort as per what you have. You need to learn to adapt. Yeah, I guess that's my opinion on that.
Okay, thank you. I love that all of you have touched on like both sides, that is academia, so there's the student part and also the curriculum part. So I have had curiosity, education, you be specific in like your skills, and also the slow adaptation on the curriculum. So I'd like to pose a question to you, Arshad. You talked about the technologies that you learn in school, and then you get out there, you find that it is not really relevant. So what emerging technologies in your field, that is civil engineering, do you think are important and that academia should keep up with?
I think the role of emerging technologies in AI is to improve efficiency and predictive maintenance, to know this building will last, let's say, for this long. And also, these AI are helping us today when it comes to 3D modeling of structures, and they're getting more advanced. So the more advanced they get, the more us students need to be exposed to such, and we need to be learning very quickly these softwares because they keep on emerging. And when we're talking about academia adaptation on the same, we need to update the curricula, as I've just said, according to that. And we also need hands-on training when it comes to the emerging technologies. Let's say there's a new material, let's say the Viva fiberglass reinforcement, that the students don't know of, and it's not there in the curriculum, but it has started. It's already being used here in Kenya, and at some point, maybe a student will be posted there and they have no idea about this material. So this is why we need to, for us students, we need to be acquainted with such technologies that are emerging. And for my project, and let's say as Viva, the AI and automation can lead to a very easy process when it comes to manufacturing, and even when it comes to academia. The academia can provide research and innovation. It can do more projects on the same, which could be funded by the evolving technologies. Thank you.
Okay, so you've talked about AI and automation, and I love that you pointed out that the student should go an extra mile, which is tied to what architect Godfrey had said, that you need to update yourself every day on the emerging, because sometimes the curricula can run short, but you're here to build your career and build your skills. I hope you all are listening and taking notes, so at the end of it, there'll be a Q&A session. Keep your questions ready. To solution architect Godfrey, what role can the private engineering firms like now CCOM play in ensuring that there's smooth transition, just like Ms. Zena had said, from university to the industry?
Yes, so the most obvious one, of course, is the internships and the programs we offer to students when they are going for the internship. So as CCOM, we have an internship program where we take students. We have what we call a cable landing station, which is quite a unique facility in terms of telecommunications. It's one of a kind where we actually, so one of the things we do with the CLS, I think students usually organize tours to Mombasa, where they come at the cable landing station, then they understand how basically undersea cables work. And at the cable landing stations, actually, you find that there are a lot of technologies used there for, let's say, electrical engineers, mechanical engineers, optical engineers, network. So there's so much technology that has been implemented in one facility. So I've seen over the years, students usually, most of them are usually, I don't know whether UN does it, but I know students organize trips to that cable landing stations. Yearly, we host so many students from different universities to come at the cable landing station just to understand how internet, basically just how internet works. So that's on top of the internship programs that we have. So the other thing where maybe private companies can also come in will be when students are doing the end year, the projects, yeah? You could work with, instead of just doing something that is theoretical, you can work with organizations to understand what are the challenges in the market and how maybe your education comes in. Then when you work on a project, you know it's something that is applicable in the real world. And then maybe from the project, you can actually build on your career. So I think this one, I've seen it with a number of, probably it could be on the telecommunication side or computer side, where someone can build a project and they go ahead and actually launch companies out of that or of those projects. So instead of just working on a project just to take an item so that you qualify for the degree, you can always work on, let's say if you were to go to, after you go for internship, you ask around and see how your education and the real world, where there's a gap and where you can do a project that solves a real world issue. Then once you do that, and then it's easy now to showcase it, maybe once you've completed your studies, and then build a career on that. The other one, of course, will be what I've seen also with the private companies, of course, is to fund research. So the ones who, let's say, if you proceed with master's, PhD, and you're doing a research that could benefit a private company, they could help with the funding and also just giving ideas and resources for the projects. Thank you.
Thank you. Architect Godfrey has just dropped some gems there, so I hope you caught them. To Engineer Soro, what major improvements would you like to see in Kenya's engineering education system in shaping the graduates to enter the workforce? So what major improvement would you like to see in Kenya's education engineering system?
Oh, thank you for the new name. I'm Engineer Mudhomi, not Tosoro.
I'm so sorry for that.
It's okay. Thank you. So major improvements. Sorry, please repeat.
What major improvement would you like to see in Kenya's engineering system?
Oh, what major improvement? Okay, we'll focus it maybe on education. In terms of application of knowledge. So what I teach most of the time, I'll teach maybe something, one of the latest things that is in the industry. So our curriculum is actually quite updated, but you're still on the old one. I think fourth years are on the newer version. So to build the competency and the confidence of the student to be able and change industry. So what happens with the new lot, we will teach them that, say, this class of concrete is no longer called class 25. It's now called C2025. So we expect them to go and tell people in the industry that. But when they go to attachment, they come and say, no, you guys are teaching us things that are not applied in the industry. So it's really, we don't know what to do because we can't go and teach foremen what to do. We have to teach our students. Then we hope they get the confidence, which I think we fail as maybe lecturers, for them to go and tell the people, yes, that's class 25, but nowadays we have moved to this. If they will get such level of competence and confidence, I think both the university and the students will have done their job.
Sorry for the confusion. Also on that, you've pinpointed that as one of the real-world problems that you face as being in the academia part. So what other real-world problems have you incorporated into your curriculum now?
Other real-world problems. So I thought the whole program is supposed to solve real-world problems. The issue maybe with our programs is that they're so wide, but we don't know when to specialize. We don't know if first year is too soon, is fifth year too late, somewhere in between, but that is a hard balance. So at the moment, I think we are left with general teaching, maybe in civil engineering. Then we assume we'll make our student more versatile and could be employed in any other industry. When they come for their masters, then they're usually allowed to specialize. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Zena, not to leave you out of the conversation, now that Lecturer Mudhomi has touched on the system, how do you feel you need both academia and also industry, now that we have both represented on the panel? How do you feel you need support to help prepare you for your future career?
Mainly, I'll speak about on the knowledge part. We need the lecturers and the people from the industry. The main one is knowledge, and the second one is the practical skills. We also need to be engaged, like in doing collaborative projects where the industries come and recruit students to come in, watch over the projects how they are being doing. For example, like if we have like road construction, they come and pick second-year students or third-year students. Even if they're not paying them, they just give them positions just to see how the work is. I feel like if we do that, then we're good.
Thank you. And the question is, are we ready to be taken as third-year and second-year students to the workforce? Yeah, that's food for thought. So how does your company, Architect Godfrey, how does your company approach ongoing education and training for its engineers after now the internship to be updated in the industry and the workforce? How does it approach ongoing education and training for engineers?
Okay, so personally I am an engineer, so I'll give personal experience, how the company has helped me to to adopt new technologies or to improve my education, depending on the changing market. So in any industry, you'll find that there are bodies or professional bodies. So one of them is to be a member and be updated. So through the bodies, you find that you get updated information, education, you share contacts, and you share basically what is happening in the market. The other one is certifications. So in any engineering field, we have certification bodies. They could be, so like in my line of field, we have, when I was coming here, someone spoke to me about Huawei. So I know you guys know maybe Huawei has set up an education lab maybe somewhere in the university. So you find that vendors will always have like certification tracks. So that's what I've also been doing, and the company facilitates that by paying for the certifications. We also have things like short courses where maybe there is a course on a short course, maybe to a refresher course. Maybe you studied something, you've forgotten, and then maybe you need a refresher. So probably the company will also pay for that. We also have, I mentioned about professional bodies. So I don't know whether you guys have heard of something called AFNOG. So it's usually like a body that brings together mostly companies that deal with the internet or internet service providers. So you'll find that they always have like yearly conferences. So in the conferences, they'll have like for AFNOG, it will be like 2 weeks. So during those 2 weeks, the first week mainly it will be training. So they have a variety of training tracks. And then you choose what interests you or what you like. If it is something new that you like to update, then you find people who are actually in that field who train you or bring you up to speed on the latest technologies. So on top of that, of course, I've mentioned the conferences. So we usually have conferences. All engineering bodies have conferences. And on the conferences, you'll have people in the industry sharing knowledge or having the same panel that we are having here, where people discuss and share knowledge or what is happening in the market or the new trends. So the company actually pays for that, where we go for conferences and you're able to get all this new information. Thank you.
Thank you. I think we should all move to CCOM because there are very many opportunities for us there. If they have space for us, we're going to line up on your tent. So as I ask one more question, please prepare your question if you have any. This goes to Engineer Mudomi. In the present or the past, what project have you worked on that has incorporated your academia, the education that you have gone through, and also the skills in the industry, in the engineering industry?
Okay, so thank you for that question. So most projects I've encountered ever since I joined university to teach are always a mix of that. So for example, Bamburi have contacted us. They would like us to do some tests on their new kinds of cement. I know most of you just know one type of cement, and the cheapest usually works. But they have one that incorporate waste products into the cement. Some incorporate some sorts of pozzolanas. Pozzolana is a fancy way of a soil. The soil you see in Athi River there, the factories you see in Athi River there actually put soil in the cement and it works. It makes the concrete gain strength longer past what is required, the date when it's required. So they have, Bamburi have come to us to do that. We have projects, structural engineering consultancies in-house when they're building the tower. They incorporated staff from a university. There's a new engineering and science complex coming up, and we are doing the geological investigations, the geotechnical investigations, the structural designs. I'll also invite you, like committee hearings where you say the new building, you'd like this to happen. I think it happens on Wednesdays on 14th floor. So there are always such things that we work on. Thank you.
Okay, please go an extra mile and look at these projects. I love that the panel today has considered as laymen and puts the topic on a ground level as students and incoming engineers. So from the audience, is there any question? Anyone with yes? Mike, can the past? Any other person as the mic is being passed? Okay, yes. This row, we don't have anyone. Even if you want an attachment opportunity, you can ask. This is the time.
Good morning.
Morning, please stand and introduce yourself.
Okay. My question is to the engineers who are in the field. Are there policy and regulation gaps that maybe limited your transition from academia to the industry?
Have you gotten the question? Or you can repeat the question again.
Are there any gaps in policy and regulation in the engineering space that maybe limited your transition or maybe made it more harder from academia to the industry?
Okay, thank you. I think we've gotten the question. Engineer, architect Godfrey, would you like to take that?
Okay. From a personal point of view, no. But I think when I cleared campus, I had colleagues who had done telecommunications engineering. I think that was a new degree at that point. Yeah. So when they were coming into the market, they could not be. They were not allowed to register as what is it called by the engineering board. Yeah. So I think when you are doing your undergraduate, you need to know which body regulates your field before you leave and understand maybe what they require from you for you to register as an engineer. So I know maybe for some courses it's straightforward, but maybe after that debacle, most universities, I think they've really tried to make sure that their courses align with the policy requirements. But maybe as an individual, you just have to go the extra mile to ensure that the engineering body that is responsible for your field after campus, first of all, is your degree meeting all the requirements, and is your university also meeting all the requirements? Then once you're outside there, for you to practice, just make sure you have the licenses. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Just to add on that, yes, the University of Nairobi offers only accredited courses. So I'm sure being a student here, that is not a worry for you. Personal opinion, a gap that maybe limited my transition from graduate engineering to professional was previously, there was a reputation that if you go for professional registration and you are at the university, you will probably fail. But in the last 3 to 4 years, they improved the regulations, the scope, and even if you work at the university, if you are doing research, then that somehow contributes as well for professional registration. Thank you.
Okay. Have we answered your question? Thank you. There's a lady at the back.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Vivian from Egerton University, a final year of Mechanical and Manufacturing Engineering. Now speaking of EBK, I've remembered Chairman, Engineer Erastus, during World Engineering Day this year. He threw around the idea of engineering, coming up with a Kenya School of Engineering, the way we normally have a Kenya School of Law here. And so my question, I would really love to hear your thoughts on it, because I'm thinking, don't our university offer enough such that we have to have such an establishment? So I'd like to hear your thoughts on the Kenya School of Engineering.
Okay, Engineer Muthomi, I think you can take that. And maybe Arshad, you can also comment on that as well.
Okay, so the Kenya School of Engineering, I think, is enshrined in law in Engineers Act 2011, but that is a policy that will take time before being achieved. So the few things I know about it is that it will probably be in Isiolo, and there is some element of it which has started. You may have heard of the Graduate Engineering Internship Program. So instead of them having a physical school, then EBK takes some interns, and then they second them to consultancies for training. Then after 3 or so years, they are paid by EBK, not where they have been seconded to. Then after 3 years, they are eligible for registration. And if they were in that program, then it raises their possibility of them succeeding. On to your second question about if university education is not sufficient. So engineering education in itself is more of a filter. When you leave school, ideally you can't do engineering work immediately. You need to be trained, some sort of apprenticeship. So engineering school just tells the employer, this person can now become an engineer. If we were to train you to become engineers from day one, we will probably have to specialize much earlier. But I think maybe somebody else could contribute on that.
Yes, Arshad, I'd love to hear your thoughts on that.
Okay, so my thoughts on that, I think that they might have a valid reason since the engineering department is growing rapidly and there's a lot of students to accommodate, and they need to know for sure that these students are qualified to be running these construction sites. But I think what they have right now is enough, because after you've graduated as a graduate engineer, you can't work on your own. You have to be under supervision for 3 years, I believe 3 years, before you get your own license to handle your own projects, of which by that time you'll have enough experience on site, and you'll also have to take a test as well to assess it. So I'm not sure about the board that they're trying to generate, but I think what we have even in the universities is quite enough, because we usually even get the practical exposure outside, although not much, but I think it's enough to kickstart us. Now it's the students' objective to work hard and follow up. You know, most of us think since you're an engineer, you want to go outside and get big salaries immediately you're from the university, which is not the case. You have to be willing to learn and strive before you get to that level. So yeah, thank you.
I love the question because it is our food for thought. So, and in a few years, some of us here will be the policy makers in the field. So let's ponder on that. Let's have discussions with each other and see if are these 5 years enough, or do we also need another Kenya School of Engineering to now be a proper engineer? Okay, is there any other question from the audience? Okay, so I'd like to pose one. Okay, yes, there's one more.
Yes, so good morning. My name is Kelvin Nyambani. I'm a third-year electrical engineering student here at UN. So my question is to the engineers in the work field. So we are usually told to network in events like this in order to secure internships. So how should one effectively network at events to increase their chances of securing an internship? Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Architect. Could you please repeat the question for Architect Godfrey?
Oh yeah, so the question is, how should one effectively network at events to increase their chances of securing an internship?
Yeah, so networking, so when we come from the industry, like now that we are here, it's good to get our contacts linked in. And maybe speaking for SECOM, the good thing we've come with, it's not only me, we've come a team. And luckily, one of the team is from the HR, so you can always get more information on the internship programs. But also at a personal level, the best way is just to, I know when you're usually looking for internship, you also have a target. It's not just internship in any company. So if you've seen a company and you're interested, if it is SECOM, then yes, you can always get my contact. Or if you've noticed from someone else, you just speak to them and exchange contacts and then ask them to share any information whenever there's an opportunity for internship. Most companies also have, different companies have different ways of recruiting for internship. In some cases, maybe just talking to the HR is enough, but in some cases, it's just like applying for a job. Some companies have programs where the recruitment is a bit quite a process. So different companies have different ways. So it's just good to understand when you approach someone from the industry, you need to ask questions about how they go about it, which months or what time do they take the interns. Then once you have this information, then you can use it to apply for the internships.
Okay, so just, there are many exhibitions outside, you can start networking. And someone told me that networks with engineers last for long because they have solid structures. Okay,
Okay,
Mrs.
just to add on what you've said, from my own experience from attending these conferences, networking alone is not enough. Fine, you've contacted the engineer, you've gotten their contacts. You have to go out of your own way, go to the actual company, and even search for the internship opportunities, because most of them are just outside there. They're just open. You don't have to just liaise with that one person. You have to go out of your own way and actually go there, because sometimes the contact is not enough. Yes.
Okay, Arshad.
Okay, for me, I'd like to address a question to my senior engineers. Maybe in your opinion, what advice would you give a young engineer like myself? In a few months, I'm going to be done with the studies. What advice would you give me? Like, what's the first step should I take after this? Like, if I get a scholarship, should I go for further studies, or should I stay and get a little bit of experience before the exposure? What advice would you give to a young engineer?
Yes, Engineer Mudomi.
Okay, it depends with your trajectory, but I always advise for a 1-year break, at least. You get out, you realize what life is without imposed structure. You know, you wake up here, you know you have this class, you have to go. So that has governed your life maybe since you were born. That 1-year break, you will decide, you will now be going to work because I have to do it. You'll be imposing the structure on yourself. So a 1-year break will be nice. But if you are really decided, maybe you'll take the rest after 2 years, go do your master's, but always I'll advise a year gap before coming back to school. Yeah.
Thank you. I don't know about you all, but mimi nimetoka hapa with so many points. And I love that you have anticipated the responses that we needed. And I hope I have also anticipated the questions that mind. So as we wrap up the session, this is a question to all. How can industry professionals contribute to academic programs and vice versa? How can academic programs contribute to industry professionals? I think we can start with architect Godfrey.
So the way in my opinion, the way professionals can contribute to academic programs is to be active in the alumni associations. So then through the alumni association, I know we usually have them, but people mainly focus on probably the charitable side, but the schools can take advantage of the alumni associations to connect with their former students in the field, then get feedback on what can be done to update each other. So the guys in the field, maybe the engineers, when they interact with the alumni, maybe the students also, because the alumni should not only be for former students, maybe the students while in school should also be active with the alumni associations, then you can get contacts. So that's also another way of connecting or networking. And then maybe you can also get feedback. I think when there's a university I was in a very long time ago, I think that was, okay, let me not mention the name, but they will use the alumni a lot for internship placement. Because you find that sometimes the internship, maybe some universities just leave the students to struggle on their own. But maybe through alumni associations, getting these contacts, knowing when internship programs are going on, then the universities can have a relationship with their former students who are in the field to get updates. So how the practicing engineers can also get feedback from the academia, I think, will be from the feedback maybe we give to alumni. If you are doing a research, maybe if there's something new you've discovered, I know that's how maybe the big corporations also get to update their products, to update maybe their services. They work a lot with the students who are still in school, with academia, with the lecturers. Most of the lecturers, when they are doing their research, they work with the corporates, and through that relationship, you're able to get the newest information that is coming out of research, and you're able to be ahead of, I know at the moment, AI is new, everyone is talking about AI, people are fighting for this AI talent, and most of this AI talent actually at the moment is just research and seeing how this new information can help. Because outside there, people is who gets the data or information first to give you an advantage over your competitors. And that's how the people who are leaders in the various fields, they work a lot with the researchers.
Thank you. Ms. Zena?
I'll start from the industry to the academia. The main one, which we basically know, is to offer internships and attachments. Another one, it's information and knowledge. I've loved what Engineer Muthoni said about the CV. I love that he pointed out, for you to know what you do, you have to know what you're not doing right. I love that how he pointed out, most of us make the mistake of adding coding as our first priority in our CV, while your degree says that you did engineering. So if we get more of those, even including the policies that are applied in the industry that we're not aware of as students, that will be very nice. Another thing is to also know about the emerging trends, the necessary tools that we'll need to know how to use them when we go to the industry. Then from the academia to the industry, majorly is providing the technical team as students, and the collaboration projects I just mentioned, just working with the industry on how to liaise with them in how we can integrate the students, majorly the young ones, also the senior students, of course, in how they can be there in the industry to know what's being done and also in school at the same time. So yes, that's all.
Thank you.
I assume this is a parting shot and how we will link academia with the industry. So my question or mine will be to say guest lectures. And I'd like to throw a question to the audience. Who goes back to their high school to visit? Okay, 1, 2. I'll encourage more of you to do it. Students, you won't be invited. You have to go. And probably there is some sort of arrangement between old boys, old girls. If you go to your school, go make a talk, tell them how university is. Then don't stop there. You are going to graduate here. Please come and guest lecture here. You know a subject you like, maybe you are project supervisor. You know what they teach. 2 years or 1 year after graduation, tell them, I would like to come and do a topic in operations research, just a topic. So I'm sure most of you, when you see a certain lecturer, you know what he's going to say, you're already bored. But if somebody else said the same thing, then you'll apply it more. So please, to summarize all this, please come back, guest lecture, visit your old high school, and so on. Thank you.
Okay, to answer that question, for me, from the industry to academia, I feel like what his engineer has said is very important, the guest speakers. We usually learn a lot when we get guests that speak more about what is out there than it's an exposure to what is out there, and we get to learn a lot by the guest speakers. Something else is research funding. It has also been mentioned. The industries out there should fund researchers of students who have projects, and this funding motivates the students to work more. Because if it comes out from your pocket as a student, it's usually very costly to do some of these researches. And if you're getting the funding, it will be easier, and maybe someday your project will be somewhere up there being used. And also internship opportunities. This is also very important, and it's what we need from the industries. We feel like the internship opportunities are much less, so we need internship opportunities from these industries. And from academia to industries, I believe that the academia, we should provide innovation. We should bring up new ways of solving problems and ways that work. We should bring research-driven solutions that are going to change the world of tomorrow. And also, the academia should be able to provide a skilled workforce with people who are trained to do what they're going to do. They should be well prepared for what they're going to do outside in the industry. So that's what the academia should provide to the industry. Yeah, I think those are my points.
Thank you so much. I hope that this conversation has relit and the fire inside you and given you motivation to continue forward. So for those just joining us, we have been told by those in the industry that you should be curious, go the extra mile, and network efficiently. And to those in the industry, we plead you to hold our hands. We need that to further our futures. So thank you so much for joining me in this conversation. Thank you for the panelists, and thank you to the audience for listening. I'd like to give back the program to the MCs.
Good afternoon. Let's take a photo. Meanwhile, let's have Ms. Rahma, Ms. Yvonne, Mr. Oira, and Ms. Joy Komen to come and gift our guest. Ms. Rahma, the current chairperson of ESA, will gift Engineer Godfrey from SICOM. Ms. Yvonne Odhiambo will gift Engineer Mudomi from the Department of Civil Engineering, University of Nairobi. Mr. Caleb Oira will gift Mr. Muhammad, his fellow classmate, and also a representative from Viva Fiberglass. Ms. Rahma to gift Engineer Godfrey. We want to gift Engineer Modomi. Mr. Caleb Oira to gift Mr. Muhammad. Miss Joy Comment to gift Miss Zena. And Mr. Andrew Kiongo to gift Miss Eleanor. Thank you. Sorry. Let's take a photo together as we exit this stage. Thank you, and welcome again to the University of Nairobi to grace our next IESC 9.0 next year. Up next, you're still on a sports sponsor highlight. We're going to have Kera from Miss Catherine Butaki, the head of communications department at Kera. Welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. Please talk back to me. I'm a communicator, so I need to hear you say something. Good afternoon. Okay. Thank you very much. My name is Catherine Butaki. I'm from the Kenya Rural Roads Authority. We have a tent outside there, and you're welcome to visit us. I am in charge of communications at the Kenya Rural Roads Authority. We have been a sponsor for this particular conference. This is our 6th year. So I think we deserve a clap because we have been a consistent sponsor. Lazima ujipigie debe. We have been a consistent sponsor for 6 years now. And that has really helped us to be able to bridge the gap. I like the panel discussion here. And one of the things they talked about was bridging the gap of industry and student. And so as Kera, that is our passion and a commitment to ensure that as engineering students, you're able to come and learn and so that we are able to absorb you if you can and just to give you a way forward. So the Kenya Rural Roads Authority is a state corporation under the State Department of Roads. We have our cabinet secretary as Mr. Davis Chirchir, and our PS is Engineer Joseph Mbogwa. We are formed under State Roads Act 2007, and we are based in the 47 counties. So for anyone who has come in here before to come maybe as a student or attachment, we are able to send you into the 47 counties. That is where we have a regional office, which is headed by a regional director, who is an engineer. So we have 47 offices. We are responsible for roads classified as C, and that is what our network is about. We do roads that are county to county. We bridge the one county to another. That is our primary role. But at the same time, we do roads within the counties. And so we help our sister authorities. We partner with them. That is the Kenya Urban Roads Authority, the Kenya National Highways Authority, and then now Kenya Rural Roads Authority. So we are 3 state departments under the State Department of Roads who are managing the road network in the country. The other thing is that as a rural roads, we are also working with the Constituency Roads Committee. We have a committee called the Constituency Roads Committee. This committee is responsible for roads within the constituency you come from. So any constituency represented here, there is a committee that sits and is responsible for the roads within your constituency. And like has been said by one of the panelists, it's good to go back and find out who is responsible for my roads, what are they doing about it, and how can I be able to influence? And because you are engineering, and especially those who are doing civil engineering, please get to know the Constituency Roads Committee in your constituency. That is how you start influencing policy, you start influencing the roads that are going to be done, and as you go and you complete your engineering degree, you will be able to look back and say, I was part of this. Apart from just going back to your high schools and coming here as a guest speaker or a guest lecturer, that is one way we are able to go back. The other thing that I would just like to say is that as KERA, we support a lot of the engineering student associations in other campuses. We were recently at the Technical University of Kenya. We have we're going to sponsor next week Masinde Muliro. We have done University of Eldoret. And so we are spreading our wings because a lot of, you are the pioneers, I must say, as the University of Nairobi. So the others are just coming in, seeing what you have done in terms of impacting them, and they are able to copy and be able to move on. The other thing I can also add in, just apart from the engineering, is what has been said here, add in soft skills. I must say the lady who was interviewing Eleanor, she's quite good. Part of the soft skills is that you must be able to speak in front of people. You must be able to take initiative and be able to speak in front of a crowd, be able to ask the relevant questions. That is part of the engineering of where we are going. Because when you come into the workplace, it will not be only technical. Will you be able to stand up and make a presentation? Are you able to take initiative and to do an assignment? Are you able to rally up a team and offer leadership? Those are some of the things that are going to be added into your degree, even before you finish. The last thing I would like to say is that as KERA, we offer opportunities for attachment. We have had a lot of students from the University of Nairobi come in at different seasons and different years, and we are open the whole year round. So you can come and outside to the tent and we can tell you how to apply for attachment. We're able to give you opportunity to, one, learn what needs to be learned before you complete your university degree or level of where you are, and at the same time, be able to get the experience that you need and to learn just the workplace and industry of what you need to be able to move the next place. So we want to thank you that as KERA, you have given us an opportunity to be able to partner with you and the Engineering Student Association year after year to be able to make a good partnership so that when you finish, there's always someone who has helped you be able to move from one level to another. So this is one conference we take very seriously. We have come in a big team outside there, come and speak with us, come and learn more about KERA, and then we can be able to see how we can move you to the next level. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Butaki. Up next, I'm going to invite my co-MC, Mr. Mushemi Murithi, as we take you through question and answer. We see if you've been, paying attention, also if you've also been attending all the other ESA events. Yes. So, Mr. Mushemi, let's start.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mushemi Murithi. Sorry, you have not seen me on stage that much. I happened to be on stage when most of us were not in the room. I want us to do a brief session where we examine your concentration as we prepare as well for lunch. Sorry, I was just loading a little bit. Okay, so first question. How many editions of the International Engineering Students Conference have we had before this one? How many editions? Could you please come down with the microphone? May I get somebody to move a microphone around? Awesome, awesome. Hey, you guys are chap, eh? You should be employed at State House. There's one that is coming down. How many editions of the International Engineering Students Conference have we had before this one? The lady with a mustard line into her hair was the first hand up. She's here, she's here. Please. Yeah, we start with her. How many editions of the International Engineering Student Conference have we had ahead of this one?
7.
Awesome. Please come on stage. I have a gift hamper for you. Question is, and question to a follow-up to that. That was pretty easy, right? Could you mention the theme of any of the other editions? The theme of any of the other editions of the International Engineering Students Conference? Because this has been a journey. For 7 years, it's been a journey of building up on themes. So that as well we juxtapose ourselves to how much are we achieving the themes that we set for ourselves. Any of the other themes? Did you Google? I hope you did. Please mention the year it was, the edition, and the theme.
So the 7th edition, the theme was redefining the blueprint.
Redefining the blueprint. A round of applause for her. I hope you're taking note of whose presence we owe.
About last year's conference, Wishimi. It was about honoring our trailblazers. Yes.
Last year?
Yeah.
IESC 7.0?
Yes.
It was not redefined?
Okay.
Day 2 was the one that did trailblazers, right? Yeah.
Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah. Any other theme? She has mentioned ISC 7.0.
Yes. Thank you. My name is John Chuma from Electrical Year 4. And when I was in first year, I attended this event, and the theme was Engineering for Humanity.
I think that was 5.0.
Exactly.
Yeah. Round of applause for him as well. So I think that gives us a picture of what IESC seeks to achieve. Because it's been a journey. It's the only student conference that has been running for more than 5 years, I think, right? For those of us who have been around for that long. But more so to it, the Engineering Students Conference is organized by a team. My question is, which of us can remember any of the former chairpersons of the IESC steering committee? Kwani server imehang? You again. Any of the former chairpersons of IESC?
IESC 7.0 was Vanessa Ojuku.
Oh, wow. She's brilliant. How close were you to Vanessa? A round of applause for her. That's the second present.
Yes.
Any other chairperson of IESC? Randomly, we can go even to 1.0, 2.0, 3.0. The COVID one, 3.0. Yeah.
Quincy Wamono.
Quincy Wamono, which IESC?
I think 5.0.
Quincy was 5.0. Quincy was 5.0.
Or 6.0 then.
Quincy was 6.0. Quincy was 6.0. Quincy was 6.0. I'm just playing with your mind. You're right. Who was chairperson of 6.0? A round of applause for him, by the way. Quincy Raphael Wamono, 5.0. 6.0 chair? Can I have a microphone down here? Oh, she already has a microphone. Yeah, right here. We also issue meal cards. That's why we have a team moving around. Please ensure you have a meal card before you come claim your lunch. Oh, chairperson. Oh, your hand was not up? It was? Awesome. Chairperson of any of the other? Whichever comfortable you are with.
6.0 was Churchill,
6.0 was Churchill.
I guess.
IESC chair or ESA chair?
Chair.
ESA chair was Churchill, right? IESC chair. Who was conference chair? Any takers? Surely, I'll tell her you guys have forgotten her. You forget that quickly, even the pretty ones. Huh? IESC, 6.0 chair. Any takers? Uh-huh. How could you guys forget Ivy Claire? Eh? Nitamwambia. Yes, hapo ndipo umemfikisha. Round of applause for him. IESC 6.0 chair was Ivy Claire. There's something that is usually very unique about IESC, the second day. The one that marks the winning aspect of it. Any of us can remember any of the previous projects that won the project section in day 2? From any of the years, any of the projects. You don't have to remember the whole project. You can remember maybe the person who presented, the institution they came from, the team they were working with, and what they presented. If you wish to go into the detail, it's okay. Please pass him a microphone.
Sweet.
Go ahead.
In 6.0, someone presented something with drones.
Someone presented something with drones?
Yeah, they actually came with a drone in that towers.
Anything you can remember beautiful about that drone?
It was flying.
May the Almighty God save you from yourself. Anything else? What was the drone doing? Was it capturing data? Was it tracking something? Ama content kidogo. Buffering. Imelipuka. Any other project? Round of applause for him. He remembers a drone that was flying. Welcome to Nairobi. Any other? From any of the other conferences. They don't have to be a winner, just something that caught your attention. Yes, please.
IESC 7.0. I'm not sure, but that guy presented something to do with an artificial leg or something. Kitu na mguu tu. Easy big fake.
Kitu tu fulani.
Easy big fake, and it was a modified one. I think. Fake. No, not fake.
Imbo. Kitu imbo.
No, like this.
Prosthetic.
Yeah, that's the word.
That was 7.0?
Yes.
That was 7.0?
Yes.
I think that was James Sachesa. 6.0.
7.0.
Ni last year? Oh, wow. James is not that old. Oh, wow. The leg was not fake. It was a prosthetic.
Yeah, that's one.
Awesome.
Three
awesome.
gifts.
And they were 3D printed or something? Round of applause for her. Nice memory. Any other? We have a hand up back there, behind, just below the screen. I didn't know you guys can remember that well.
During IESC 7.0, there was a lady from UN Civil who did a project on using bone ash to pack cement to reduce the carbon emissions. I don't remember her name, but she was a fifth year in civil.
Bone ash.
Yes, they were crushing bones to pack into cement to reduce the amount of cement we are using. So she will integrate bone ash as a material.
Oh, awesome. Round of applause to her. Any other project we can remember? There should be a microphone next to you. As she answers that, in the earlier stages of IESC, we used to have guys even from Uganda come make presentations. Any of us can remember any of the projects they did. That was particularly IESC 3.0, 4.0. Yeah.
In IESC 6.0, there was a project to generate electricity from hydrogen. I think it was from like salty water by, I think, Mitch. Yeah.
The Mitch with the fade hair, with the fade afro.
Yeah, him.
Where did that guy go? Aliomoka?
Probably.
Life is sweet. Si pia wewe bro uomoke kwani taishi hapa ghetto tu. Round of applause for her. Any other final one who might feel locked out? Yes, Amani?
In IESC 6.0, I remember there was a Ugandan guy who came and presented about road stabilization using banana peels, which was very interesting.
Banana peels?
Yeah.
And he's from Uganda.
Yeah.
I get it why. Over to you. Thank you so much, Amani. A round of applause for Amani Kabera.
On to our next set
Watu
of
wanachoya
questions.
watu hadi makofi. Hey, yo, guys.
Ninja.
A round of applause for Amani Kabare. Especially the part of banana peels. Thank you.
So on to our next set of questions. Before that, I am seeing Egerton University present. Miss Vivian, Nativ. Hi. Any other university, KU, JQuat, TUK? Any other? Okay. Yes?
Yes, which one?
TUK.
Dedan Kimathi University of Technology. Thank you for coming. A round of applause for them.
Sawa sawa.
There could be another one.
There could be another one. Any university?
Rongo.
Rongo University?
Oops.
Which university? Port Harcourt.
Machakos University.
Machakos University.
A round of applause for them. JQuat. You know something beautiful about Egerton? Their VC was a chair of department here, Professor Kibwage. I think Professor Kibwage is still a VC. And their DVC is the immediate former principal in Chiromo, Professor Bernard Aduda. He's the immediate former dean there. So we are still one.
So by extension, you're also part of your...
They are faculty.
Yeah.
But thank you for always coming. But I want to personally appreciate you. You are together with us at TGC as well. Thank you for coming and thank you for always gracing our events. A round of applause for her. She's more proactive about ESA events than most of our students, sometimes even more than Rahma herself. Thank you. She'll pay back, I promise you. Kuna mwenye amepiga makofi serious hapo nyuma sijui. Vic.
Sawa. Maswali zingine, the other questions is, what was the former name for the University of Nairobi? The first name that it was given.
We have a former name.
Yeah.
Could
Hatukuzaliwa UN.
you have a microphone here?
Yes.
I can't see who is talking. I'm concerned. Oh, Weissman.
Royal Constituent College of Nairobi.
Royal Constituent College of Nairobi. Is that right?
It is right. It was,
Right.
Yeah. It wasn't.
Not Royal Technical College?
It is Royal Technical. Also part of it. Kuna kwanga na some misunderstanding there. Okay, so next to a more straightforward question. How many departments are there in the Faculty of Engineering? It's the
First hand up was
signpost
right there.
that you see.
How many departments are there in the Faculty of Engineering?
I can also state all of them.
Impress us.
Yes, we have the Department of Electrical Engineering, Department of Geospatial and Space Technology, Department of Biosystems and Environmental, Department of Mechanical, I think it's co-joined with Petroleum. Then we have the Department of Civil Engineering.
Where?
Huyu amesoma.
Hajasoma. Iko kwa website.
Yani akiingianga shule ana
Mwambie name chairs.
Hiyo ni mingi sana.
Wawili basi.
Can you guys name the chairs of all the departments? I'm sure some of you don't even know the chair, what department you're in. Okay, on to easy questions. So we want you guys to have these hampers. What is the full wording of IEK, the abbreviation? What does it translate to?
IEK. Her hand was up first. Hata cameraman ameona. Cameraman pia. Hey, najituma sana yao. What does IEK stand for?
IEK, the body that deals with the welfare of the engineers, right?
Yes.
The Institution of Engineers of Kenya.
Yes. A point to note about IEK.
She said?
The Institution of Engineers.
Institution.
The Institute.
Institution.
An institute. Shame.
Semantics.
Aya. So a point on IEK.
Utaki makofi. Utaki apigiwe makofi.
Makofi kwake.
Round of applause for her.
A point on IEK. Until 30th of April, they are running a waiver. So registration is free till the 30th of April. On to our next question. What does EBK stand for? EBK. Yes. Engineers Board of Kenya. A round of applause for him. And which state of Ministry of Education do we have today as our chief guest? Our chief guest came from which state of the Ministry of Education?
Which state department was represented? Chief? Yes, I'm looking at you. State Department for Higher Education. Who is the PS? Awesome. A round of applause for him.
On to the next. This one you're targeting electrical engineers mostly, but I'm sure everyone can get it. What does IoT mean? IoT. Usually see it everywhere. IoT. IoT, yes? Internet of Things. A round of applause for her.
Ukiuliza watu wa anthropology.
Barabara. Which association or which institute is responsible for the construction of urban roads?
Her hand was still up first. Mike, Yes, to her.
Urban roads, we have Kura. Rural roads, we have Kera. Then national highways, we have Kenha.
Lois. Hopefully you guys are well conversant with the Institution of Engineers of Kenya. Who's the current president? The current president of IEK, apart from Miss Vivian and Miss Yvonne.
No, you see, if her hand was up first, it was her hand that was up first. To be fair.
Sawa.
Unajua kama uko na content, uko na content. Kama ule kiongozi pale lijiomba kidogo buffering.
Formation iko kwake.
Kama formation imeland kwake acha iland.
Yes,
President of the IEK.
Msinichukie tafadhali, I love answering questions. Engineer Shama Kete.
Engineer Shama Kiteme, yes. So on to our next, still on IEK. What's the women committee? Who is the chair of the women committee in the IEK?
You can take it away from her.
Yes, Vivian.
She's not lifting her hand. She's not lifting her finger. For reasons best known to her.
Yes. Who is the chair?
Engineer Jennifer Gache.
Engineer Jennifer?
Gache.
Engineer Jennifer Gache. Yes. The committee is, what's the name of the committee?
Women in Engineering Committee, WEC.
Yes, Women in Engineer, oh yeah, WEC.
Ama ulikuwa umempatia Mwakenya? Unajua naona mko na the same outfit. Fight corruption.
Alikuwa, yes.
Siniulize moja ingine.
Auliza.
How many conferences has ESA held this year? Anybody who can list all of them? How many conferences have we had? Unaona hana Mwakenya.
Yeah, so we have Tech Week. Yeah, good afternoon. We have Tech Week, TGC, which is the Green Conference, Women in Engineering Summit, then IESC.
Who is the current dean? Sorry. Who is the current dean of the Faculty of Engineering? Sikupe. Yes. Green. Is that green or burgundy? I don't know. I'm sorry. Behind. 3 rows behind. Her hand was up first. Who is the dean of the Faculty of Engineering currently?
Professor Cecilia Mumenya.
Sorry?
Professor Cecilia Mumenya.
Professor Cecilia Mumenya. Round of applause to her. Sasa uulize Sekjen wao wa ESA ni nani?
Cecilia Mumenya, she has made history by becoming the first female dean of Faculty of Engineering. Aya. Chair wa civil engineering ni nani? Who's the chair? Who's the chair? The one in the Prado. Who is the chair? Yes. Vera? Dr. Engineer Simpson Osano Nyambani. Yes. Next, who is the chair for Geospatial and Space Technology Engineering? Yes. The one at the back. Mwenye ako mbele yake.
Umeosha amani.
Aliinua mkono wa kwanza. We want maximum participation.
Engineer David Siriva.
Yes, Dr. David. What are the names of our MCs today? What are the names? Mushemi.
No, you'll have to explain to me why I'm on your mind that much. It's not good for my health. But thank you for thinking about me that much.
Nitatafuta mwingine.
Sasa siwaulize hiyo ingine yangu ni gani? Ushawaambia moja.
What are our names? MCs wa leo. Pia si tujifeel. What are the names of our MCs today?
Given that it is her, if she says mine, I'm buying her lunch.
What's raised?
She's up there below the screen. Her hand is up. If she says my other name, I'm buying her lunch.
The lady in white is Josephine Amondi, and her co-MC is Mushemi Mureithi.
Wow. Yeah. Let her tu namba ya M-Pesa sahi.
Hawakundaka zina ya ubatizo.
We will fight.
Sawa. Our other question. What are the roles of Kera? The one Ms. Butaki outlined for us today. What were the roles of Kera?
What are the roles of Kera? Listen to the people who don't have content. The roles of Kera. Oh yeah, his hand is up. You can just brush them through.
I'm
I'm going to mention two. Facilitation of the county-to-county roads and working with the constituency committee that deals with the construction of roads within the constituency. They also work with the other departments to ensure construction of roads in the country.
Do those roads include the ones the president is launching thrice? Rhetorical.
Let's see, we'll find out.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the most important part. I believe our lunch should be right here. Excuse me? Could somebody call these guys who are right outside here? Where are we setting up for lunch? We exit through that door. So each of us has a meal card, right? Any of us doesn't have a meal card? May I see your hand visibly? Who was issuing meal cards? Awesome. May I ask that we move in this order? I'll have this column walk out first to the door to my farthest left, but we start with the guys who are right huko nyuma. That's only fair, all right? So we start with those guys. We queue up here. We become a little bit, we are all engineering students, except me. But I'll ask that we have some order in moving towards that door. Once this column is done, then we can move to this column. Mesdames et messieurs, bon appétit. Oh, sorry. For the guys who responded to questions, your hampers are right here. Please walk up to stage to have them distributed to you.
says she's okay. I don't believe her. There's just something about the way she turned her back on me. I know in my mind I'll never leave her. There's just something about the way we love each other right. And even though we fight all night and day, I know sometimes in love there can be pain. And even though we need a little break, I know that you'll come back to me. You know that I'll come back to you. 'Cause that's when you'll start to feel my love. Feel it, that's when you feel it. That's when you start to feel my love. Feel it, that's when you feel it.
Usiponipenda nitapendwa na nani? Nitakuwa mgeni wa nani? Ukiwa mbali nami nabaki tabani. Ona nahisi kisirani, hawa haina maana. Mimi na wewe kuzozana, mbona tunasimangana? Hatuwezi semezana, my love, haina maana. Mimi na wewe kuzozana, mbona tunasimangana? Hatuwezi semezana. And even though we fight all night and day, I know sometimes in love there can be pain. And even though we need a break, I know that you come back to me. And you know that I'll come back to you. That's when you start to feel my love. Feel it, that's when you feel it. That's when you start to feel my love. Feel it, that's when you feel it. And even if we fight all night and day, I know sometimes in love there can be pain. And even if we need a little break, I know that you come back.
Abeda Show.
Motema nange kokiotika kobeta kasi kotika kolinga yo te alingaka yo watu e pour tout malgré ba peine nous offert subir naye nasimbi kaka piloni ya espoir.
Président Big Master Kulutu Bernard de Witt, Montfort.
Bolingo ezali sagesse ya bafuka si folie ya basage. Abeda Chou, crois-moi s'il te plaît. Oh, unité de mesure à bolingo ezalaka aimer sans mesure. Abeda Chou, j'couche.
Médard Kadima de Boston. Popol Mupasula, merveille Bopé l'international.
Pasi nangeleki effecté bawe nyonso bakufa martyr ya bolingo. Basangisi makila na bango banokisa mvula makila eleki mvula ya noe. Po bafidele bakota na masuwa ya bolingo benfidele bachola. Peut-être que kodiminuer effectif ya bato bazokufa na calamité ya bolingo.
Regan Duby. Regan Duby. Regan Duby. Come upstairs.
Le roi soleil, ya Nozi Mwamba, ya Mama Eugénie Paluku, ya Albert Mboyo Ekofo.
Ndenge mokili engengaka na soleil moko abeda chou. Pourquoi pas motema na yo ebetaka kaka mpona moto moko ngai. Pourquoi tu te poses trop de questions? Aime-moi comme moi je t'aime. On s'en fout de la vie des autres. Mon amour, tu sais combien je t'aime. Abed, passion fali ezandu le passion nanga te bolimo na yo abed.
Mama tutila mbundu kwela mandona. Mama kikwela kwa mijatako, kikwela kwa mijatako. Mama tutila mbundu kwela. Unungani kwela kwa milwambo. Mama tutila mbundu kwela yandinga. Mama kikwela kwa mijatako, kikwela kwa mijatako. Mama tutila mbundu kwela. Mama tutila mbundu kwela. Ikwela kwela, ikwela pele. Pele ule mukambundu tia tia mama. Kikwela kwa mijatako. Mama manulima kotumbola ngai te elekaka nango le grand ninja
nazangi sutena vinangae o abonelelangayo mobali boinga na se ya ndoto aloti nazweli embanda natonga la moki ole tunanga akamati decision angayo ngayo ngayo angayo ngayo mawa angayo ngayo ngayo angayo ngayo mawa yasha boinga tinateo nasengi epalado nazangi sutena vinangae po abonelelanga mobala boinga na se ya ndoto aloti nazweli embanda natonga la muki wali atunangae akamati decision.
Love for you will forever stay the same. Nikiwa kando yako ama miles away, we'll be okay. And I promise that soon I'll be here to stay. We'll break down, 'cause it'll be some time before tushikane mikono. And I won't see you often. Siyo kupenda kwangu ni mipango ya Mungu, but I promise that soon I'll be here to stay. If it's your love, I'm prepared to wait. Nitangoja, na sitachoka, no matter where you are. Nitangoja,
Yvonne to the announcers. Yvonne to the announcers booth.
I'm gonna write you a song that you could sing along for the rest of our days.
Hey love, I think I'm ready now. I've been so patient, anticipating, and you came along.
So I decided to write you a song. And if you don't know by now, darling, you changed me. You rearranged me from a boy to a man. Understand, you know it just keeps getting better. Ever since I met her, no saving this for later. It's now or never, my love. Oh, my love, will you say yes? And I know you deserve better. So much.
Rahma Anuro to the announcers.
It's now or never, my love. Oh, my love, Chikwere. Hii safari siwezi peke yangu, we nyota yangu, we mbabu yangu, unanifaa, unanifaa. And in the end, when it's all said and done, I promise you with my heart that I'll do my best to always be there and to play my part. Don't you understand? You know it just keeps getting better. Ever since I met her, no saving this for later. It's now or never, my love. Oh, my love, will you say yes? And I know you deserve better, so much better, but somebody has to step up. It's now or never, my love. Oh, my love, Chikwere. Just keeps getting better. Ever since I met her, no saving this for later. It's now or never, my love. Oh, my love, will you say yes? And I know you deserve better, so much better, but somebody has.
Nilikutana naye Kilimani, Nairobi, 2015. Kibaridi cha asubuhi, kijua fani sio kikali saa 5. Oh, Nairobi, 2015. Nikamchagua yeye katikati ya wenzake 5. Nikamuomba kaniomba namba, moyoni Mungu nikampa moja. She's my namba moja. Nikamuomba kaniomba namba, moyoni Mungu nikampa moja. Now she's my namba moja. Yani namaanisha kwamba ndo tushawana, tushawana, ndo tushawana, ndo tushawana.
upepo wa bahari, alinipita kama meli, anayumba yumba akidondosa kishenzi. Oh, Mikocheni kamfuata utadhani zombi. Habari gani, mbona uko lonely? Jina ni gani? Akasema Zari. Nikamwambia aje, kamwambia kwangu ni kwake, nimshike wapi ndio aje, taka moyo wangu we wake. Watangoja sana wakidhania tutachana, mina yeye tumeshaivana, na ichapo siku na mchana. Yani namaanisha kwamba ndio tushawana. Sami tunaye tushawana, shawana na yeye. Sami tunaye tushawana, shawana, tushawana, 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 tushawana. Oh yeah, tushawana. Oh, hello. Extra pressure, baby, when you whine and pause. You're killing the boy, of course. You're killing the boy, of course. You're killing the boy. Extra pressure, baby, when you whine and pause. You're killing the boy, of course. You're killing the boy, of course. You're killing the boy. I had to put my life on pause and follow you where you're going. And if I make you my business, I suffer no loss. Cause I'm in love and it's showing. No force can separate. Baby, no law, keep me away. I take you on tour. Pretty baby, I give you something to live for. My girl. Extra pressure, baby, when you whine and pause. You're killing the boy, of course. You're killing the boy, of course. You're killing the boy. Extra pressure, baby, when you whine and pause. You're killing the boy, of course. You're killing the boy, of course. You're killing the boy. Bread and butter, when you wine every man gets better. And as we wine, body moves like Jaga, Biggie and Raga.
Slow down, baby, before you get my babies. You gon' make the man them go crazy. Akecha kucheka na mimi, neza wako kose kuamini. You say you wanna bam bam with me. You say you wanna chop my money. You say you wanna call me daddy. Oh, I can be a sugar daddy, mama. I can put you on top, I put you in a song. Yeah, baby, chop and chop, don't stop. Cause you're the sauce on top, baby.
Extra pressure, baby, when you whine and pause. You're killing the boy, of course. You're killing the boy, of course. You're killing the boy. Extra pressure, baby, when you whine and pause. You're killing the boy, of course. You're killing the boy, of course.
27 oh 28 tunadunda mpaka 29 oh 30 oh ila si tunavyopendana wataachana wao oh.
Baby naomba nifanye, baby naomba nifanye, nifanye niwe wako daima mpaka mwisho. Oh baby naomba niweke, baby naomba niweke ndani ya moyo wako daima. Wale wote wanaojifanya pweza wakutabiri penzi, mwaka huu tuwachinje, tunywe chuzi la kuongeza nguvu. Wale wote wambea watie chumvi penzi, midomo tuwafumbe, tupendane waishiwe nguvu. Mungu kaumba dunia ina watu na vyetu, ila si tunavyopendana wataachana wao.
Tunadunda mpaka 225 226 227 oh 228 tunadunda mpaka 229 oh 230 oh ila si tunavyopendana wataachana wao oh.
Hey, stand so hey.
This is Hendrik Sam.
Who knew that I'd be standing right here with you? Who knew?
Who knew that I'd be doing this life with you? Who knew?
Cause we are complicated kama hesabu, maswali mengi bila jawabu. I be thinking and I got no clue. I'm trying to see it from your point of view.
And when the world around me don't make sense, you put your hands around me like a necklace. I put nobody over you. I give you me, you give me all of you.
I choose you. I don't ever wanna lose you. Can't imagine if you walk away. Don't ever walk away. Don't walk away, my love.
And I choose you. I don't ever wanna lose you. Can't imagine if you walk away. Don't ever walk away. Don't walk away, my love.
Time on the clock is ticking and turning. If you got it on lock, then we don't got a reason to waste our time. No more, we gotta do this for life, for sure.
Cause you and me, we want this life. You're the reason why I shine so bright. Oh baby, you're the reason why I don't wanna be alone
Now
tonight.
that I go around and know that is love. I know I give it every single thing I got. I choose you. I don't ever wanna lose you. Can't imagine if you walk away. Don't ever walk away. Don't walk away, my love.
And I choose you. I don't ever wanna lose you. Can't imagine if you walk away. Don't ever walk away. Don't walk away, my love. La, 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 kukosana na wewe, sikutarajia kuwa mbali na wewe, akimeniacha babaya. Kutengana na wewe imenibadilisha sana, nimetamani nilewe, akina kunywa na sasa mandaambia nini watu Regina. Haya mapenzi yalinoga na kumbuka tulipeana majina. Leo baby kesho tomato, mitandao ikaleta vitina, ukawa uambiliki nami kichwa changu na kikavimba, nikawa sisemezeki. Inauma lakini nitazoea, inauma lakini nitazoea, hali ya mwanaume duniani ni kuzoea, hali ya binadamu duniani ni kuzoea, ndio nashindwa. Densi oh densi, densi tulikamata hadi usiku wa manane. Kesi oh kesi, kesi tukakubali tutapendana milele. Nyimbo 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 tulizopenda zanikumbushanga wewe. Kamisi oh kamisi, kamisi na baika uliwacha na nusanga ndio nilale. Oh yo yo, tutaambia nini watu Regina? Haya mapenzi yalinoga na kumbuka tukila bata na bia. Pate after pate, shetani gani alituingilia, akatuweka asanda, hilo vito palimenifikisha. I'll never love another like inauma lakini nitazoea, inauma lakini nitazoea, hali ya binadamu duniani ni kuzoea, hali ya mwanaume duniani ni kuzoea, ndio nashindwa. Inauma lakini nitazoea, inauma lakini nitazoea, hali ya binadamu duniani ni kuzoea, hali ya mwanaume duniani ni kuzoea, ndio nashindwa.
It's been a really long time, tangu nikuvutie. I only called today, but I think about you every day. Najua nilichoma, yeah. I take the blame. Juu tangu iyo day, I've never been the same. Find me at B&D of late kila weekendi. Nimekosana na wengi, lakini sisi I'm regretting. I know you know me well, usikate juu niko mlevi. Please don't hang up on me, niache niseme ukweli. I've been upset cause no one loves me better. Hata wanipende aje, na wapenda shingo pande. I know you're upset cause no one loves you better. Hata wakupende aje, utahepa someday. I'm not stalking you, niliona umepost picha za coast. Your new man doing the most. You seem happy, you seem so happy. available for you. Bestie, bestie, we nirudishie form. Cause you don't understand what the hell is going on. Kilimani reminds me I'm alone. Oh, I need to call her now. She needs to know what's in my heart. Oh, oh. I've been upset cause no one loves me better. Hata wanipende aje, na wapenda shingo pande. I know you're upset cause no one loves you better. Hata wakupende aje, utahepa someday. I've been upset cause no one loves me better. Hata wanipende aje, na wapenda shingo pande. I know you're upset cause no one loves you better. Hata wakupende aje, utahepa someday. Reminds me I'm alone. Oh, I need to call her now. She needs to know what's in my heart. Oh, reminds me I'm alone. Oh, I need to call her now. Needs to know what's in my heart. Nekakana weri, nekakana weri, nekakana weri. Oh, Mary, nekakana weri, nekakana weri, nekakana weri. Another day, another crisis. Keyboard warrior still typing. Minilaba siku hizi spendi fighting. Na maheta hawawezi ntoa timing. Na hata wakinita guide, I know my baby will be by me. Na wakiniseti kwa IG, dawa ya watiaji huwanga silence. Niko sherehe mina vibe, nanyi munani analyze. Who I wonder why, me I'm just tryna catch a wine. We shughulika na your life. Niko sherehe mina vibe, nanyi munani analyze. Who I wonder why, I'm just tryna catch a wine. We shughulika na your life. Cheki zangu zime nice. Don't you disrespect my lover. Sinanoma my guy. Tonight I don't want no drama. Sinanoma my guy. Chaber dongingero anahero kasi anda. Sinanoma my guy. Leo ni party hadi mchana. Sinanoma my guy. Sherehe na piganga na kikosi. Kwa mfuko pesa haikosi. Mademu wananiitanga kiongozi. Vile mimi hutesanga Nairobi. Sele zimeripoti. Chini tuko kwa magoti. Akiwewe usinirekodi. Kesho nipate mmesha niposti. Niko sherehe mina vibe. Nanyi munani analyze. Ooh, I wonder why. Me I'm just tryna catch a wine. We shughulika na your life. Niko sherehe mina vibe. Nanyi munani analyze. Ooh, I wonder why. I'm just tryna catch a wine. We shughulika na your life. Cheki zangu zime nice. Don't you disrespect my lover. Sinanoma my guy. Tonight I don't want no drama. Sinanoma my guy. Chaber dongingero anahero kasi anda. Sinanoma my guy. Leo ni party hadi mchana. Sinanoma my guy. Sinanoma my guy. Sinanoma my guy. Sinanoma. I'm on the way. I'm on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. I'm on the way. Yeah.
You know I came out just to let my head down. It's all that I need right now. It's been 2 weeks. I swear I've been homebound. Please turn the music louder. I wanna hear the sound. I need to lose trees. Please turn the music louder. I wanna hear the sound. I need to lose control. If you are not on my way, then I got nothing to say. Go away, go away, go away, go away. If you're only gonna bring bad vibes, bad vibes, bad vibes, bad vibes. Ay, ay, ay. You can say, you can come over here. If you know how to have good time, good time, good time, good time. Ay, ay, ay. Don't want none of that, no, none of that. Don't want none of that, no, none of that, no. Don't want none of your bad vibes, bad vibes, bad vibes. Don't want none of that, no, none of that. Don't want none of that, no, none of that, no. Don't want none of your bad vibes, bad vibes, bad vibes.
I want the best for you. I want to give you all my love. Promise to stay with you as long as you give me all your love. I know be the kind of guy we go leave you hanging, leave you give you from night to morning and make you happy. Positive vibes I go give me chance, my girl. You see, I know your body been in. Sexually, me want go see. Me, myself, and I don't need you. Yeah, 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 yeah. There's something about them looks deceitful. Yeah, 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 yeah. What goes around comes around, come on. I don't fuss, I don't want drama. You know me and you know we know saga. We can go distance, lasting forever. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Manners don't deserve manners. Bad vibes don't deserve batters. Energy will run out and vanish. Cause when you step in, girl, you have finishing moves. Now when even brother really confused. No matter girl, yeah, I'm mimicking you. It must be the bow in you. Cause you're holding all this time. Spending money quite fast. Baby girl, you're quite bad. How you doing like that? Like that?
Go away, go away, go away, go away. If you're only gonna bring bad vibes, bad vibes, bad vibes, bad vibes. Ay, ay, ay. You can say, you can come over here. If you know how to have good time, good time, good time, good time. Ay, ay, ay.
right again. It's your boy. Zaga what? Zaga that. Baby, all of my property, all of my property. I give you authority, I give you authority. If you go down like economy, economy, baby, you go follow me, follow me. I would like to know what you want, Zaga that. I would like to know what you need. I would like to know your size, so that when I'm shopping, I go they buy I'm tight. Me I know be a gum, I be generous. Me I no go do you wrong, like he Lazarus. Baby make we go jeje, till the morning light. Me I know they tight my hand oh. So baby all of my property, all of my property. I give you authority, I give you authority. If you go down like economy, economy, baby you go follow me, follow me. Na money be coco, oh ni coco. Your body be coco, yeah. Body be coco, baby walangolombo. For your sake I go walangoloko. From Nigeria you dey disturb Soweto, yeah. Come make we go Toronto, yeah. Baby all of my property, all of my property. I give you authority, I give you authority. If you go down like economy, economy, baby you go follow me, follow me.
Why do we do this? Why do we let them make every decision that ain't really theirs to make? Why are we still here? Why are we working late? We ain't the people that they can manipulate. Throw it back, 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 back in their face, back in their face. Give them a taste. It's time to hold the stand. Tell them they should get back, 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 back in their place, back in their place. Get off our case. We ain't the ones to quit. We don't take no. All I know, domino, gonna fall. We shine a little bit brighter when they're out the way. So get out the way. We sing a little bit louder when no one's there to say, no one's there to say. It's our life, we are the right
Face tomorrow, no they care about yesterday. Saga that. No money in our pocket, still our dreams we have to chase. Yeah, yeah. We dey live one a life, we no care about what they say. Yeah. Forget all your worries and just fly away. Yeah.
Throw it back, 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 back in their face, back in their face. Give them a taste. We ain't the ones to quit. We don't take no. All I know, domino.
I miss you bad. We dey fight, don't mean say make we break up, oh. That is to say, baby, make we no give up, oh. You dey my mind anytime where I wake up, oh. Yeah. And I dey beg, baby, make we make up, oh. Yeah. Take off a cheat where you cheat, where I cheat, where you cheat back, baby, make me cancel that. Take off a cheat where you cheat, where I cheat, where you cheat back, baby, make me cancel that. I no feel like I did you wrong, that be why I dey sing this song. Loving you is all I want. I just want to let you know, man, I miss you bad.
but I'm staying, I suppose. Cause I don't know how I'm getting home. Shit's been so rough. Couple days on the road, couple days in the same clothes. Baby, I've been so drunk, thinking about touching your body. Girl, I know that you love me, so better try your eyes. Memories can't tell me the lie. Girl, how many times must I apologize? Yeah, you, I'm on me, yeah, you. Let me go, back.
Take off a cheat where you cheat, where I cheat, where you cheat back, baby, make me cancel that. Take off a cheat where you cheat, where I cheat, where you cheat back, baby, make me cancel that. I don't feel like I did you wrong, that be why I didn't sing this song. Loving you is all I want. I just want to let you know, man, I miss you bad. I miss you bad. I cannot lie. No. I miss you bad. I want you back. Oh yeah. Take off a cheat where you cheat, where I cheat, where you cheat back, baby, make we cancel that. Take off a cheat where you cheat, where I cheat, where you cheat back, baby, make we cancel that. I don't feel like I did you wrong, that be why I didn't sing this song. Loving you is all I want. I just want to let you know, man, I miss you bad. I miss you bad. I cannot lie. No. I miss you bad. I want you back. Oh yeah. Zagadat. Same time body 10. It's your boy.
It's E. Kelly.
My baby, they confuse me, yo, with a bomb. But she get the guy where they send her money from London. She they see me like a Johnny just come. Yeah. My monkey they walk it, baboon he just the chop. Me I go chop all the washing, as long as you give me my passion. Baby, make you know they rush me. I beg you, make you treat me with caution. Leg over, my baby, give me leg over. Hangover, baby, she dey give me hangover. Hey, leg over. Oh no, make give me leg over. Hey, game over. She dey come give me game over. Hey, I dey confuse you, I dey confused when you turn around, baby. You dey make her confuse. You do all I like a Cameroon, mesmerize the boy and baby make her confused. Commando, you be commando, you dey command the boy, you the overload. Yeah, I no fit stand alone. I must call my guy, we for rendezvous. Yeah, I go chop all the washing, as long as you give me my passion. Baby, make you know they rush me. I beg you, make you treat me with caution. Leg over, my baby, give me leg over. Hangover, baby, she dey give me hangover. Hey, leg over. Oh no, make give me leg over. Hey, game over. She dey come give me game over. Easy. Hey, my baby they distract me yo with a bomb. But she get the guy where they send her money from London. She they see me like a Johnny just come. Yeah. My monkey they walk it, baboon he just the chop. Me I go chop all the washing, as long as you give me my passion. Baby make you know they rush me. I beg you, make you treat me with caution. Leg over, my baby, give me leg over. Hangover, baby, she dey give me hangover. Hey, leg over, oh no, make give me leg over. Hey, game over, she dey come give me game over. I dey confused when you turn around, baby, you dey make her confused. All I like it, Cameroon. Commando, you be commando, you the command the boy, you the overload. Yeah, I no fit stand alone. I must call my guy, we for rendezvous.
This one I better do with the jabata. Me, I know. Now me with the clean on the house. Now me with the wash on the car. Now me with the cook no no. Now me with the wash on the cloth. Now me with the work for your shop. Now me with the hug no no. I become a person for my happiness, so still be my own. Everybody get roll, no me say your own bro, passing my own. I become a person for my happiness, so still be my own. Everybody get roll, no me say your own bro, passing my own. Because now God that they put on my faith, food for my plate, fit no to me John. My colossal. Even as things no they go my way, even the days I don't get nothing at all. My colossal. Now me wait they drive your bus, now me wait they drive your keke. My colossal. Now me wait they run around, now me they do the job. My colossal. I become a
GoDaddy has an SSL option.
Siku inapita ikienda wapi, kasija kupigia. Ukinihitaji mitakosaje nafasi, sema takukujia. I've been asking God for you. Nilifunga nione muujiza, kufungua macho I saw you.
Down on your knees, no wasting time. Wazazi wajuane, family time. Bouncing baby, ndo next in line. Meant to be, it was set in time. Love hits ahead of time. Honeymoon high, the time of your life. Promise will stand the test of time. Sadly, forever's not enough.
Nakupenda kama nyama choma, soda baridi na kadonat. Nikiwa nawe mi unona, my sukari.
Nakupenda kama nyama choma, soda baridi na kadonat. Nikiwa nawe mi upo.
Desperado, many, my amigo, Balotelli, ladies to give me photo, paparazzi, Don Julio, Don Diami, come do la, ni pestaza la, as a metra la, ni do la, come do la, ni pestaza la. Metra la, yo la, yeah, la, yeah, yo la, yeah, la, yeah, yo la, yeah. It's not the way I see me here because of the way I talking to me here. Think you see me the street of Opa, you see me the street of Sapler, you see me you go, you see me tell Joshua you can talk to me like this. Yeah, I'll be your wow. Yeah, I know. So, Minister of Enjoyment, Intercontinental. Monumenta, go live forever. Chop another back out. At the mat, they must be meta. Smoky Zaza, let me can't forget your mother. Come do la, ni pestaza la, as a metra la, yeah, do la, come do la, ni pestaza la, as a metra la, yo la. Desperado, many, my amigo, Balotelli, ladies to give me photo, paparazzi, Don Julio, Don Diami.
I wanna be in your life until the night is over. I wanna hold you so tight, coming closer. It's been a hell of a ride, but every single moment you were there by my side. Whenever I'm broken, you make me feel whole. Whenever I'm lonely, you're there for my soul. Wherever you are, girl, that's where I call my own. Whenever you doubt it, I'll be letting you know. Oh, girl, I want to be dancing with you forever. You see through the storm and take me as I am. Baby, it's magic anytime that we're together. I make I just love you and hold
hold you for my hand, hold you for my hand, hold you for my hand, hold you for my hand. Over and over again, yeah, my love is burning day. Feels like time is frozen and the night is for us. We're alone again, every moment's golden, yeah. Feelings I've been holding in, it must be love. Whenever I'm broken, you make me feel whole. Whenever I'm lonely, you're there for my soul. Wherever you are, that's where I call my own. Whenever you doubt it, I'll be letting you know. Oh, girl, I want to be dancing with you forever. You sit through the storm and take me as I am. Baby, it's magic anytime that we're together. I'll make her just love you and hold you for my hand, 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 hold you for my hand. I wanna be in your light until the night is over. I wanna hold you so tight, coming closer. I wanna be in your light until the night is over, until the night is over, until the night is over.
He don't cast, last. Now everybody go to our breakfast.
Cha. Woman, I love you. Yeah, you have your own style. I got to love you. You know me love you. Yeah. Hey. She wants to be like them people on TV. She wants to look like them girls in the magazine. She got big dreams. She see herself on the big screen. She asks, do you love me? I say you're just right. Absolutely, I love you just the way you are, girl. You don't have to change, you don't have to do a thing, no, just the way you are, girl. If you put on a pound or if you take off a pound, ooh, just the way you are, girl. Wake up with no makeup when I break up, just the way you are, girl. In my eyes, you're a star, girl. Hey, she fit me, and she give me love plenty. Yeah, she authentic. This are the real thing, this are the plastic. See, I got big plans. Are you flipping my wife? I'm not your husband. She said, what is it you like about me? Mr. Woman, you're not fit change nothing. I love you just the way you are, girl. You don't have to change, you don't have to do a thing, no, just the way you are, girl. If you put on a pound or if you take off a pound, babe, just the way you are, girl. Wake up with no makeup when I break up, just the way you are, girl. And in my eyes, you're a star, girl. Yeah. Oh. Ooh, boo, 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 yeah. Hey, star girl. Shadow. Hey. Sure. My girlfriend so classy, with the brains and the body of a champion. She a my Miss World, me a the Mr. Man, and she broader than a Kardashian. Me dey even watch TV. Inna me heart, me a.
the scriptures, putting words in your mouth. Maybe what the preacher man said was not something that was within you. Now I know what they mean when they say beautiful woman is another man's plaything. Oh Lord, I'm hurting now. This choice I made didn't work out the way I thought it would. This choice of mine, oh, Mama said to me, it's not easy to freedom fighter standing on a mountain in a foreign country, trying to send a message to his people back in the ghetto. He had a home one time, love of a girl, but he left all that behind. Oh yes, I can hear him clearly as he whispers in the air. His voice came out loud and clear. All he asked for was a prayer, and as he turns to walk away, he said, I'm still here in the house of exile for the love of the nation. I'm still here in the house of exile for the love of the nation. I'm still here in the house of exile for the love of the nation. Sun went down on the mountains, birds flew back to their hiding places, living standing there like a telephone pole. In the still of the night, you and I dreaming of Romeo and Juliet. All he dreams about is the freedom of the nation, when every man will be equal in the eyes of the Lord. As he closes his eyes for the last time, he said again, I'm still here in the house of exile for the love of the nation. I'm still here in the house of exile for the love of the nation.
Ngopa Police Station presents Inspector Issa Mneni. Tumekuja kuwashika, tumekuja kuwashika. Halo, mko wapi wadada? Mama zilei, mko sexy, mko tayari kuienda traki na sima peste mko poa, mko freshi, mko tayari kuienda traki na sima. ya mafuta, kibiriti nipate kuwachemsha, spika mbili tupate kuwaamsha, ili na maiki tupate kuwachoma, kisha wapate kucheza hizo ngoma, kwa sababu kila mtu yajua kuna traki ambayo inagonga kama traki ya ogopa. Basi weka mkono kwenye kiuno na usawanishe sawa na mdundo, peleka nyuma rudisha mbele, sote tupige makelele. Mama hey, uko sexy, uko tayari kuienda traki nasi, mabeste mko poa, mko freshi, uko tayari kuienda traki nasi.
In my mind, babe, is where you spend most of your time, babe. So many signs say yet to be perfect design, baby, yeah. Wangu ni wewe, kienda milele ntangoja, najua kwa wengine ntakukosa, kubali Mwenyezi, tuzeeke pamoja, nitakupenda milele. I love you like I never loved in my life, so love me like you never loved in your life. Whenever we're together, oh life so nice. Kama sijakupenda then I never loved. I love you like I never loved in my life, so love me like you never loved in your life. Whenever we're together, oh life so nice. Kama sijakupenda then I never loved in my life. I thought I was fine, babe, until love came and opened my eyes, baby, yeah.
Tulipokuja hapa tuliwakuta, tulipofika wakaanza kujuta, miaka mingi tulikuwa tunawota.
Hello guys, good afternoon. May I have your exclusive attention? Merci très beaucoup. We are not having sessions in this hall for the afternoon. As you have seen, the stage has been bare. But we have a debrief, as I requested. May I have your exclusive attention? We have a debrief for the organizing committee that includes IESC DEN heads, DEN members, and officials, and exec of ESA. May I therefore request, if you are not a member of either of those factions, to please excuse us. I will really appreciate it. Thank you. For the factions that I have requested to remain in the room, Could you please come occupy the first 3 rows of the center column? We are all engineers. We know the difference between columns and rows. Good afternoon, Oira. Did you enjoy your lunch? You haven't had lunch? But Zena is smiling. In case, as you traversed and admired this venue, you have bumped into an earbud. Which ear? The right one or the left one? The left one. Please pass it on to that guy. It's his. I have requested for exclusive attention and thereafter asked that we occupy the first 3 rows of the center column with sheer particularity. I implore upon you to be swift, avoid the madness that is happening near Ndubi. It's a product of spiritual crisis.